On Sundays, people like to stay home and get ready for the week. But I want to let you know that we really, really appreciate you all for coming out on a Sunday, and it's Sunday evening. I know you're all here for a good cause. I mean, you all know this is a good cause, so we thank you from the bottom of our hearts that you're here to do this thing with us. So welcome and welcome. Thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you, ma'am. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to move forward. And we now going to have a statement by Mr. and Mrs. Sidney Johnson. They will make a statement, Mr. and Mrs. Johnson.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of my wife and myself, I met Aisha a couple of years back, and I found out about the son. Fortunately for me, I have one of them to myself. So, just like the MC said earlier on, it's amazing when we're back home, we see things like this. Sometimes it brings tears in your eyes, wondering what's going on. In fact, we just went to Bo. On our way to Bo, we stopped at Moheba. There was this young boy, well dressed, but something from autism. He just come, buddy, and grab onto me. And I look at him, I smile. The other people start saying, "You touch him, he crazy." I See, no, he's not. He's not. He's my friend. So I thank you all for coming out tonight. And may God bless you all for thinking about this. For children coming up, some with some. I'm talking right now. I've got tears in my eyes. That's how I feel. May God bless him and bless the rest of them. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes. They don't have voices. But with this young woman, they will be heard. And with our help, things will be put in place for these children. At this point, we're calling upon Mrs. Lisa Brown Fanica for another statement.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lisa Brown, and I am the owner and founder of Comfort Care Services. We provide therapy for children on the autism spectrum as well as other cognitive disorders. And I am honored to stand here before you today on behalf of Saheed Autism Foundation to bring much needed awareness to autism and special needs in West Africa. As a behavioral therapist and an owner of an ABA company, I've witnessed firsthand the incredible challenges and triumphs of raising children on the autism spectrum. It's a journey filled with both deep love and unspoken hurdles, but also profound joy when progress is made, no matter how small. In our African community, autism is often misunderstood. The stigma is real, and many families feel isolated, struggling to navigate a system that may not be equipped to support their children's unique needs, but it doesn't have to be this way. As the owner of an ABA therapy company, I've seen how life-changing it can be when families gain access to the right resources, support, and education. ABA therapy, for an example, has proven effective in helping children with autism develop essential skills, whether it's communication, socialization, or independence. Yet the reality is that in many parts of West Africa, these services are still widely not available. Awareness is key. We need to educate the public, reduce the stigma, and build a supportive environment for individuals with autism and other special needs. This requires not just a shift in perception, but also greater investment in training, resources, both professionals and families. As a professional, I've seen the power of hope and intervention. Our children are capable of amazing things when given the right tools and support, but they need us, the community, the healthcare providers, and the government to advocate for the change and create a more inclusive today. I stand here today not just as a therapist or a business owner, but as a parent who knows how crucial it is for our children to be seen, heard, and understood. Together, we can break down barriers and create a brighter future for those living with autism in West Africa and all of Africa. With that being said, I will be donating $1,000 to Saheed Autism Foundation for this important cause.
Right now, that's it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Lisa. Thank you for that very inspirational statement. And now we will continue the program as we move forward. I'm pretty sure we are all learning a whole lot again tonight. We want to invite Mrs. Julia L. Stick, who is the CEO of Life of an Autism Mom Foundation.
Hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. I'm so happy to be here, and I want to welcome you all. And thank you, Aisha, for bringing me all the way from Texas here. And I am so happy to be here to support her because I am a mom as well, dealing with a special need child. You all excuse me a little bit if you see me emotional while I give my speech. It's always normal for me. So thank you all of you for being here. Like the lady was saying, our kids are people that most people neglected, they don't look up to, they feel like, oh, they don't mean nothing. So most times people don't give them the priority that they need. And raising a child with a special need, he's 10, Mohammed. He has been a blessing in my life. So I stand here as a mom, and on behalf of my foundation as well, Life of an Autistic Mom, to thank Aisha for bringing everybody together, especially in the DMV area, where I believe we need much more awareness in our community, like Sierra Leoneans, African in general, because I have been to Sierra Leone as well. I put up parents together, have kids, just like Aisha is doing, but I know what it means back there. They always look down on them. They said, oh, the devil picking them. They said, oh, they are cursed. If you get back to them, you need to trash them, you need to give them away or take them to the river, kill them. So much more awareness is needed. And I'm so happy that we have these privileges to stand in front of people, talk to them, share our opinions, share our experience. It's not an easy journey. Raising a child with a special need comes with a whole lot. And if you don't wear that shoes, trust me, you will know where it pinches. But our kids need to be included. They need a space. They need to sit at a table, and everybody should be allowed to hear them out. The ones that are verbal, hear them speak. They might not say what you want to hear at the right time, but trust me, they are the most smartest individuals in this world. When you talk about technology, you see people that all these top names or top brands, if you go deep down, they have a diagnosis of autism. And they are so amazing. So please, if you're here today, take this message back. If you have a friend, you have a sister, you have a neighbor, you know they're dealing with a child that have an autism, bring them closer. Tell them there is nothing wrong with this child. It's just a message that I'm passing out. So please, let's just get them involved, get them accepted, love them. There is only 3 things you can give to a child with autism: love, support, acceptance. Put them there, give them these 3 things. You see them flourish. You see them hit milestones that are unbelievable. So as a mom of a special need child, I love my son passionately. And I've sacrificed a whole lot to get him to where he is today. And I believe I shall have done the same thing with Sahid. That's why we are here. That's why we form foundations. We didn't just put ourselves out there so people would just know, oh, you have an autistic child, and just said, what is it about autism? Autism don't have a look. It does not have a look. And it don't choose. Everybody sitting here, everybody here is capable of having an autistic child. But God chooses who she places them in the care. I was not a patient person. Never was I. But when I have a child with autism, I am the most patient human being on earth now, because our kids are routine people. You give them routine, they thrive. Put them on routine and stick to the routine. You see them thrive. But you mess up their routine, you get them all messed up. So it's just normal for every child to grow differently, hit milestones differently, but they become great people in society. So let's just give them a space. Let's embrace them. Let's support them. Let's love them. And let's put them out there. Spread awareness. Autism is nothing. It's not a dirty word. It's not something to sweep under the carpet anymore. Our generation, we need to spread it. Because it's 1 out of 36 that is born now in the United States every blessed day. Every 36 kids born in the United States, 1 is autistic. So just imagine how many is born every day. So let's just embrace them and love them. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for taking your time out from your busy schedule to be here to celebrate our kids with us, to support Aisha, my sister, to support myself, because we have kids. We are all the same. Thank you guys and have a great night.
Wow. This is it, you know. You know, the other day before we get the next speaker, the other day I was in a home where there is an autistic child. He's my friend. I'll call him my son. Immediately he came back from school with all his bags and everything. The first thing he started doing was to clean the house. He started cleaning, picked up the broom, swept the whole place. Even without, if you want to take his bag, he will not allow you. He was still holding onto those bags. Swept that place, kept it so clean. Even the tables, he cleaned the whole. I said, man, are you the cleaner of the house today? He said, yes. That's what I'm doing today. I'm cleaning the house. And until he was done, nobody stopped him. And he was satisfied. So when you talked about routine, that was what came to my mind. So let me just share that. I didn't know that, but I learned it that day. And so now it became very clear to me when you spoke about routine. Mohammed cleaned the whole house. I said, Mohammed, are you the cleaner today? He said, yes, Uncle, I'm cleaning the house today. And until he was done. When he was done, he was satisfied. He made sure the whole place was clean. He turned around and looked at it and went up to his room. And I said, wow. This is what we're talking about. This is the routine that my sister just talked about. Hallelujah. We give God the praise.
You know, there's one thing I always tell Aisha. I said, you know, God never gives people what they cannot handle. Mothers of special needs children, they are blessed because God sees that they are capable. He entrusted these children onto their cares. All our children were just keepers. God gave them to us to keep them. But when God blesses you with a special need child, he sees that because you are capable, my sister, this is what I always tell Aisha. God knows you can do it. And God knew that with blessing you with Sahid, many other children will be blessed. So it's when people have children with special needs, it is not a curse, it is a blessing. It is a blessing. So we need to spread the awareness, as our sister said. There's a lot of things going around in social media. These are the things that we need to share on our platforms. Put it on social media, put it on your Facebook page, because this needs to go out, especially in the African community. Especially in our community. I'm not even talking about Sierra Leone right now. I'm talking about here, abroad. We can no longer sweep this under the rug. People have to hear it because these kids needs us. Now I'm going to call upon the last person for statement. I'm calling upon Mrs. Salimatullah. Okay, so you don't want my mic, you want the silver one. Really? You want the silver one. Sorry, Aisha.
Good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As I'm called Salimatullah, since I immigrated to the United States, I've been working with adults with disability. You have developmental and intellectual. We have some autism, but more of developmental and intellectual disabilities. I currently work with the same population in my own business. More than 2 years ago, I was listening to an interview conducted by this guy, Pastor David Vande. After listening to the interview, I contacted Pastor Vandy. I said, I want to meet with this lady. She looks so unique. Then Pastor Vandy immediately connected us. Now she's my hairdresser and I refer to her as my baby sister. In the last 2 years, when I was about to travel to Freetown, I contacted Aisha to find out how I could be of help when I visit the school in Freetown. She requested that I complete training session on caring for individuals with disability and human rights with the staff at the school. As some of you know, we have our own foundation in Freetown in memory of our late daughter and undertaking charitable service whenever we visit Freetown. I hereby add the site Autism Foundation as the first to benefit from our 2023 and 2024 charitable work in Freetown. As requested by Aisha, I completed the training with not only the teachers, but also with the families. I also distribute lunch and snacks to the children at the school. After the training, the families share their stories, their challenges, and how the school's efforts have changed the life of their children. They also expressed to me that the Said Autism Foundation School has made their children hopeful and able to attain self-esteem. During my visit, I noted 3 important needs that I shared with Aisha as follows. Number 1, the school has no playground and the environment is not conducive for a school. Number 2, the families cannot provide breakfast, lunch, and essential school materials for the children. Number 3, transportation to and from is challenging, and most of the children live far away. Their old van was in the garage for repairs during my visit. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this wonderful lady has made many strides, but still needs support to meet the many needs of the school. She is personally paying the teachers, providing breakfast, lunch for the children, making transportation available, and working on building a bigger school with a vocational institution for the children to continue with their higher education. I am therefore requesting to you all tonight to give whatever little or big support you can give towards Aisha's charitable effort to make the lives of children with disability in Sierra Leone self-fulfilling. On behalf of my family and I am donating $300. Then I'm going to sponsor a child at the school.
Thank you, Mrs. Lahai.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Salimatullah Lahai. Yes, I remember when you called me. And that was Aisha's first interview, by the way. That was her first interview. She was so scared. She said, I cannot do it. I said, this one, I'm not saying another one, but this, you're going to do it. You know, and we sat in that studio and we did that interview. And then she said, Pastor Vandy, now me to talk so. I said, of course, now you. I said, Aisha, that is you. You did it. You know, and we thank God. And ever since that time, Aisha has being on worldwide television. I took her to the Voice of America, you know, and she was not scared. She did it right out there, and the whole world saw her. And with Valley Christian Network, in fact, that is our home base studio. My network, that is where Aisha, when she wakes up in the morning, Pastor, can I come for an interview? I said, Aisha, are you one girl for interview? Are you the only person I should be talking to? You know. But that's the way it is, you know, and we thank God. With that little effort, a lot of people came on board when they saw that interview. And I thank God that the VCN was able to make an impact in the life of Aisha, Sahid, and the foundation. I want you to know that we are also, as we're here tonight, we're right now live on 2 social media platforms, TV Salon and We Are. They're on YouTube. The channel is on right now, so please know that we're on live. We want you to understand that. We thank you also for coming and for your understanding. And thank you, Mr. Alpha, for making that possible. And so at this point, we are going to take a very short music break. When I say we're taking a short music break, that doesn't mean you are going out. You're going to be sitting there because one of our gospel superstars is going to perform a special gospel song for us. This man is an award-winning gospel singer, and he has done a whole lot. And he is part of this foundation. He is a relative to Aisha, and so there is no way he could be in any other place than here tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Minister Edward Carter.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, my name is Minister Edward Kagbo, commonly known as Minister B. I am a gospel musician. And just like my big brother, the man of God, said, Aisha is my cousin. And I'll be sincere with you. When Aisha started this project, it was not easy. And I go through the same experiences because I also have an autistic son. And for her to be able to go this far, it only takes the grace of God and people like you. So may God bless you all for being here today. The song I'm going to minister is called One in the Spirit. You know, we are all in this in one spirit. The fact that you are here shows that we are all now part of the Sahid Autism Foundation family. Amen. So without wasting time, I'm going to ask the DJ to give me One in the Spirit. Right back on top again. If you want you know, it's time for Christians to come together. Be united in one spirit. Let's go. We are one. We are one. We are one. The Spirit. We are one. In the Spirit. And we are to get one. And we are Christians by our own. Yes. We are Christians by our own. Let's go. We are one in the Spirit. We are one. And we are yes. And then we are Christians by our own. Yes, they know. Christ is the definition for all Christianity, and he came into this world to die for you and me. Came forth from the Father, from heaven above, was crucified on the cross to save us. You get the picture. You can go and read your scripture. For God so loved the world, he gave us his only son. For whosoever believes in him will not perish, but live and have everlasting life. You see, as Christians, we must always search the truth. When we know the truth, the devil can't defeat us. Jesus spoke of himself of being the truth. Apostle Paul told us to always speak the truth. Always love one another as Christ loved us. To forgive one another as Christ forgave us. Always be united in serving the Lord and to
Now it's inevitable for us all to be united. Something to the spirit we can never be divided. Putting all selfish ambition aside. From the Holy Spirit was the Lord most high. East Coast, West Coast, down south, up north. Come on, let's ride. A Holy Ghost revolution is what we need. Do you need a revolution? Yes, we need a revolution. Because we are all children of God, transformed in the mind made up for good works. To be united is our true call. To all denominations is the Holy Spirit talking. For the lost souls of this world, yes, we connect to we receive salvation. The Holy Spirit beat the hell out. The unity of all Christians be restored. Holy Spirit, united. So all we know we belong together. Still we draw. United in Christ. Christians all over the world. Calling us all. It's time for us to come together and be united. Remember, Jesus Christ prayed in John 17 as to be one. We are one in spirit. We are one in the Lord. And we pray that Sahih Autistic Foundation will be established and do the will of God. Hallelujah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's put our hands together one more time. That is Minister Edward. Minister Edward, don't disappear, because if there need be, well, I'm going to call you again. I know you have a lot of the songs, you know. The other day I was preaching about love God with your talent. And, when you love God with your talent, it makes a whole difference. Sometimes as soon as we say talent from where we come from, you're being looked at as a dropout, or somebody who's just doing something that they just love to do, forgetting that your talent is a gift from God. So don't joke with people with talents. They are gifted. And every gift comes from above. And I am saying this because when you have some people, because they say he is a rap artist, he does rap music, they don't think that with rap music you can worship God. You worship God with everything, every language, every fiber of your body, everything that makes you who you are. You use that to worship God. Every language you speak, you use that to worship God. Every kind of way you sing, there are young kids who are coming up. That is what they understand. It is talent. So you don't look down on talent, because it's a gift. Some people will say, oh, they are worldly singers. Worldly singers? That is their gift that was given to them by God. They can be worldly. They can be out there in the world, but they are not carnal. That is the difference. To be in the world and carnality. Those are two different things. So don't just look down on people because they sing and they are an artist. You say, oh, they are just worldly people. Does that mean they don't worship God? Does that mean they don't have God in their hearts? When I was growing up, I was a dancer, I'm an actor, I'm a socialite, I'm a bluffer. I do music, I love dancing, I'm an actor, I dance, I do plays on stage. Does that mean I should not serve God? Hello? Are you with me? Thank you. When you go back, you tell them that. If they say, oh, there's your talent, your work, tell them no. I can be out there, but I'm not carnal. God bless you. And so now, we have a very important part of this program. Oh, okay. A very important part of this program, that is where now we're going to have our guest speaker is going to make his remarks. And the guest speaker, we have met in all of Sahih Autism Foundation programs. Oh, because, yeah. No, I already told them. We're not going to stop so that we can go and get dinner. They're gonna come to the tables and call you, then you go get your dinner and come and sit down, okay? So please, I'm going to work that out right away. So just be patient with me. And we know that when people go out, they'll do it quietly and come back and sit down quietly and enjoy their food. All right. But right now, the guest speaker is the bishop or the shepherd that Aisha watched. He has been there in every function, every support to Sahiti Autism Foundation, he and the church has given. So I want us to welcome Bishop Kevin Pinckney, who is from Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Bishop Kevin Pinckney.
Thank you, Pastor Vandy. And I want to express my appreciation. I am humbled to be here, to be in the company of those who are expert parents, loving, caring caregivers of children that have autism and special needs. I'd like to start by telling a story about Clarissa. Clarissa was born on Christmas Day in 1821 in a small town in the middle of nowhere, Massachusetts. In a town founded by Huguenots, French Protestants who had fled persecution, religious persecution, and sought for a better life in the United States. She was named after the title character of a novel about a young woman who was universally loved and admired and considered an exemplary woman by everyone around her. Character traits that are remarkably prescient for Clarissa's future. Her father was a captain in the local militia up there in Massachusetts. He had served as a soldier as the young country spread westward and was the leader of progressive thought in the village there where they lived. His example is said to have influenced his daughter's future patriotism and humanitarianism. When Clarissa was 10 years old, in what, in retrospect, was a warm-up for the career through which she would later win renown, Clarissa acted as a nurse to her brother for 2 years after he had fallen off the roof and sustained a severe head injury. In nursing her brother, she learned how to deliver prescription medications and perform the practice of bloodletting, which was used at the time to using leeches attached to the skin. David, her brother, eventually made a full recovery. At age 17, Clarissa became an educator and served for 11 years in schools in and around her town. She fared well as a teacher. She knew how to handle children, particularly the boys, because she had gotten along well with her boy cousins and her brothers. After her mother's death, Clarissa went to college to study writing and languages. And in 1855, she moved to Washington, D.C., where she worked as a patent clerk. This was the first time a woman had received a substantial clerkship in the federal government and at a salary equal to a man's salary. This was the beginning of a pattern of pioneering, of newness. Clarissa would often say, "I defy the tyranny of precedent. I go for anything new that might improve the past. I cannot afford the luxury of a closed mind." On April 19th, 1861, the Baltimore riot resulted in the first bloodshed of the American Civil War. The victims, members of the 6th Massachusetts Militia, were transported after the violence to the unfinished Capitol building in Washington, D.C. Wanting to serve her country, Clarissa went to the railroad station where the victims arrived and nursed 40 men. She provided crucial personal assistance to the men in uniform, many of whom were wounded, hungry, and without supplies other than what they carried on their backs. She personally took supplies to the building to help the soldiers. Clarissa quickly recognized them, as she had grown up with some of them and even had taught some of them. She, along with several other women, personally provided clothing, food, and supplies for the sick and wounded soldiers. She learned how to store and distribute medical supplies and offered emotional support to the soldiers by keeping their spirits high. She would read books to them, write letters to their families, talk to them, and support them. It was on that day that she identified herself with army work and began her efforts towards collecting medical supplies. Clarissa used her own living quarters as a storeroom and distributed supplies with the help of a few friends, despite opposition from the War Department and among field sergeants. In August 1862, Clarissa gained permission to work on the front lines of the raging Civil War. After the first Battle of Bull Run, Clarissa placed an ad in a Massachusetts newspaper for supplies. The response was a profound influx of supplies. She worked to distribute the stores, clean field hospitals, apply dressings, and serve food to wounded soldiers in close proximity to several battles, including the Second Bull Run, Antietam, and Fredericksburg, all towns that are within just a few miles of where we are tonight. Clarissa helped both Union and Confederate soldiers. Supplies were not always readily available. At the Battle of Antietam, for example, she used corn husks in place of bandages. In 1864, she was appointed by Union General Butler as the lady in charge of the hospitals at the front of the Army of the James. Among her more harrowing experiences was an incident in which a bullet tore through the sleeve of her dress without striking her and killed a man to whom she was ministering. Speaking of her commitment to being a nurse in the war after experiencing battle, Clara said, "I shall remain here while anyone remains and do whatever comes to my hand. I may be compelled to face danger, but never fear it. And while our soldiers can stand and fight, I can stand and feed and nurse them." Clarissa was known as the angel of the battlefield after she came to the aid of the overwhelmed Sergeant Darcy following the Battle of Cedar Mountain. She arrived at a field hospital at midnight, a large number of supplies to help severely wounded soldiers. At the end of the American Civil War, Clarissa discovered that thousands of letters from distraught relatives to the War Department were going unanswered because the soldiers they were asking for had been buried in unmarked graves. Many of the soldiers were labeled as missing. Motivated to do something about the situation, Clarissa contacted President Lincoln in hopes that she would be allowed to respond officially to the unanswered inquiries. She was given permission. Clarissa and her assistants wrote 41,855 replies to inquiries and helped locate more than 22,000 missing men. The ever indefatigable Clarissa's work was not yet complete, however. At the end of the American Civil War, she traveled to Europe, where she assisted the preparation of military hospitals at the beginning of the Franco-Prussian War. Her travels took her to Geneva, Switzerland. There, Clarissa Barton, who as an adult went by the name Clara Barton, was introduced to a relatively new Swiss organization called the Red Cross. Upon her return to the United States, Clara launched a movement to gain recognition for the International Committee of the Red Cross. She met with President Haynes and later with President Chester Arthur, laying out a vision for a new American Red Cross that could respond to crises other than war, such as natural disasters, earthquakes, forest fires, and hurricanes. Clara Barton became the American Cross's first president, serving in that role for over 20 years. When discussing her experience, Clara would say, "You must never so much think as whether you like it or not, whether it is bearable or not. You must never think of anything except the need and how to meet the need." Ladies and gentlemen, we have modern day Clara Bartons who see the need, who are not trapped by the tyranny of what has gone before, the tyranny of precedent. They look over the horizon, they see the need, and it may not be pleasant, and it may not be bearable, but they think only of how to meet it. That is why we are here. I am humbled and grateful to be here, to know Aisha, and to get to know others who are pioneering and looking out for the least of these, our brethren and our sisters. We salute them and we love them. Thank you. Right?
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
Thank you, Bishop. One more time, let's put our hands together for that beautiful story. Everybody.
Well, so we have our own.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
She's
Yes. That is
Let's put our hands together for this one.
Yes, that is Aisha to a T. We just heard her here. Wow.
Yeah, Aisha, I'm making you bluff now. All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do, earlier I said, well, we're not much here, so it's nice for us to get something to eat, and then we come back. We continue the program. All right. So let's just start very quickly. We'll go. I'll call the tables very quickly, and can you guys go for dinner, please? All right. And then we'll make it really quick. All right. And then we'll just continue. We have we have 1, 2. Just 3 more items and then the program is done. Just 3 more. Take your plates, please. Take your plates. And then we'll be listening to some soft music. Minister Edward will be ministering to us again later. But I just want to also recognize the presence of one of our female superstars in the building, Mumtaz. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mumtaz is in the building. And she will not believe that very soon. I think I'm going to drag her to the stage. You know, you don't have a choice, Mom. Do you? Your uncle is going to call you, so you better start talking to Soccer Med. You know, start talking to Med right now. By the time I call you, there's something set up over there, okay? All right, my love. Thank you. I can take advantage from picking name. But that's nice. And I also want to recognize the presence of Martina Girl of BSK Studios. Thank you so much, Martina. It's nice to see you in the building, you know. And I thought they were coming, you know. And also recognize the presence of Mr. Mohammed King Milan Bangura, Syrian journalist from the Syrian Broadcasting Corporation, who is now here in the States. King Milan, it's so good to see you. He also did, he's immediately after this program, he's going to do a special documentary with Aisha on Sahid Autism Foundation. You know, we want to sell this. We want the world to know more. We don't have the millions of dollars to go and pay the cable network, so we're using what we have, facilities that we have. And, with Van the Christian Network, VCN, and PSK TV, we now have a Pan-African television that broadcasts across the continent of Africa. BSK TV network. You can get the app BSK TV. You know, you can go to your Play Store and get the app. You can watch our live programs on BSK, my BSK TV. Just check it out and get the app. Or you can also go to mybsktv.com, where you can also watch the live television. Yeah, you can just check it out right now. Go to your app store and download BSK TV. You know, you will see a very nice golden, picture of a lady in Egyptian kind of heart, you know. Yeah, that is BSK TV network. Get it, and you will see all of our programs. It's a Pan-African television that broadcasts to all countries across the continent, and it's digital, so you can also be here and also watch it. All right? So on that TV network, Aisha is going to be on it. Sahid Autism Foundation is going to be on it. So we want to thank Dr. Bernadette Samura Kamara for providing that network and making it available also to the community. All right, we thank you. And thank you, Meltina, for representing. You know, it's a blessing to have you guys here. All right, and so now let me go to this next table. Can you go for your dinner, please? Yeah, and Sokka, can you be giving us, my high table of not, sorry, I missed you guys because I was talking.
So we are live here from Virginia. We're at TV Salon and we're bringing a live coverage of Sahid Autism Foundation.
The steps is over
we still have a couple of activities to complete this whole event this evening. And it's the annual fundraising event of the Sahid
you like that one, right?
Foundation.
That's right. That's right. You guys you need to be financed your music.
David Vandy of the Voice of America. And we'll have a couple of other big.
Well, you're going to love the next one he's going to.
So you're listening to us live on we are in TV Salon, and I'm Alpha here, your uncle. Maybe later.
How many of you have seen DSK TV?
Yeah, I'll be talking to
if you downloaded it, have you seen it?
Tell us more about.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Because we're here to give you.
Just download it. Go to your app store. Download DSK TV. You will see it and you will watch live. In fact, DSK TV. What we're doing, we have a streaming platform also that we're streaming even movies, just like Netflix.
Sierra Leone.
You know, we have movies. You can go there and watch
catering for autistic kids.
Everything. All our programs are VCN, our channels,
so make sure this initiative succeeds. So that's why we're here.
Everything that we're doing, we try to
also the Vande Christian
Network,
Network,
we're using
a couple of
our YouTube and social media platforms. So download DSK TV app today, and you can be a part of it.
On TV Salon,
right?
we are live from Virginia. We are the Autism Foundation. Side Autism Foundation program is doing the annual fundraising. And we've had statements from a lot of dignitaries here. They actually just emphasizing on the importance and the need to support autistic kids. And also because back home in Sierra Leone, autistic kids are seen as a cost.
Yes, the bar is also open, ladies and gentlemen. The bar is also open. We can get.
That's why all these dignitaries here to support this initiative here today. So wherever you are, where you
Matt, can you?
Outside
of the US, can you give us a little bit?
Wherever you
bring it up a little bit. All right, can I get hello?
You can donate.
Can you go for dinner, please?
So
yes. Oh, somebody's there already. All right.
Be part of the side.
Okay. Wonderful ladies, thank you so much for being here. I'll just hold on a bit. Let me just clear the eye before I let you guys go, okay?
Brother Edward.
Hello.
I have you on okay. All right. This DJ.
Revolution is what we need. Do you need a revolution? Yes, we need a revolution. Believers, we are all children.
So, Brother Edward just performed here live on TV Salon and we are still here at the Side Autism Foundation fundraising event in Virginia. Brother Edward, you just performed and you're also here giving support to this foundation. Why do you think it's important for you, a man of God, an entertainer, and a stakeholder, to give your support to this foundation?
Thank you very much. It's very important this cause. When we look at the situation in Sierra Leone and Africa and any third world country, it really tough. Less alone you get to deal with special needs child. So anybody that's out there, know that this is a cause where we need support, we need help, and you need to be a part of, because you're making a difference in a lot of people in life. Not only making them way very important, but also so the parents then. Many times their parents they are away, they can get them together. Then they face the challenge is real, and they don't get the support where they need to hold them together. The one thing I don't learn over the years is that these children, they are very, very intelligent. They learn and they do their things in a different way. They are highly intelligent, but we then get them away out of the process things. You see? So if you can help, change a life, not only the kingdom, the family, and also the community. So it's important.
Back home in Africa, a lot of people they look at autistic kids or beginner now cost to families. In fact, then they ignore them altogether. I think constantly I even see a post from the Minister of Gender and Asylum. We talk about how they drive one picking at school because of autistic picking. How do you think this message, the way we filter it down to families that back home, for them to see the importance of this situation?
It's very important that people understand looking at the autism spectrum. And Nadandi one of the things in the one inside autism foundation, don't team up for create the awareness across the board. Let people understand, say, not of course, not to cause they can get up, they're able for talk, but they're able for act, just like any normal people there, because of the way how their brain is processed. Not to crazy leader, because when we talk about brain, not to all team where they want that much of my aid, we say that this. Even I will give you an example. When person goes through depression, when they go through depression, they say that crazy person crazy. And I short frustration in them, and many people in their lives where they can go through depression, anxiety. These are all things that way people are going. So autism is some kind of neurological process where people may go through, especially. So once you understand that, to stop that judgment thing, for say they possess or they get some kind of devil, not to the true that day.
All right. Thank you very much, Pastor. And I hope so they continue to enjoy your music as the time goes.
Thank you. And please, just if I can send a shout out.
Yeah.
The album is coming out in April, but the giving a glimpse this December. Okay. So that they will get the digital copy coming out in December. So please, look after that. It's not a humble servant, Minister B.
Thank you so much. Then Minister B, we just don't perform one song, like I say, we're still there. Just get a short break, so I will try to talk to a few stakeholders with there and see how best we share information about this side Autism Foundation. Meanwhile, maybe I will also try to go online and see some of the comments that really come. We did live from Virginia, USA, Sahid Autism Foundation. They do the annual fundraising for raise money and go support for build school learners alone inside autistic people and be able to attend. Because like I say, but put them as alone family people autistic, like a cause. But definitely it's not. So listeners or viewers online, like I said in our local language studio, that we are live coming to you from Virginia, the USA, where the Sahid Autism Foundation is organizing its annual fundraising event to get funds to build schools in Sierra Leone to support autistic kids. And remember, back home in Sierra Leone or in Africa, people look at autistic kids as kids that are like a cost to families. So what we're doing here is joining hands with the Sahid Autism Foundation to help them in their fundraising event so that they'll be able to get the money they want, go back home, build schools, and empower autistic kids, give them food, empower their families, and also make sure that children that are autistic are not only left in the cold or are not isolated, but they also have the opportunity they're supposed to have, just like any other kid, to be able to be educated and have all their potentials to be able to contribute to society. So thank you to Madam Asha, who is like the CEO of the Sahid Autism Foundation. Later on, we'll be talking to her, and I think we'll be hearing a statement from her on how this all started and what's their goal. Right now, I want to go online to see if we have some more comments. Pastor Edward, can we go on YouTube and see? Yes, I just want to see and read some of the comments we are having right now online and see. Maybe people are saying a lot of people are saying or contributing to this. Okay, all right. So we live from Virginia, USA. Like I said, my name is Alpha. I'm your anchor, and we are live on TV Salon and we are TV. We have thousands and thousands of viewers online watching us right now across the globe, here in the US, in Europe, and also in Africa, as we are bringing you a live program to support the Sahid Autism Foundation. I'm just trying to get another phone so I'll be able to read the comments on YouTube Live to see what our subscribers are talking about right now. So in the meantime, let's enjoy the music as refreshment and food is being served. Right? Yes, go on the yard live. I just want to see read some comments from my subscribers. The yard, WI, WIYARD. Yes, yes, so look for the live feed. Yes. All right. Thank you, Pastor. Okay. Sorry. Okay. All right. All right. Some viewers are actually sending messages. So I'm gonna try to read you here. Somebody saying hi. We are family. Someone is asking, is this a new show today? Well, it's not a new show. We're just here doing a live program as the Side Autism Foundation is doing its fundraiser and dinner actually to raise money to build schools in Sierra Leone. That's why we are here, and that's why we are live right now, both on Weird and TV Salon. I'm the uncle here, Alpha, all the way from Virginia. So somebody saying, we decided Autism Foundation are the best, and we hope they will get the money they're trying to raise to support the autistic kids in Sierra Leone. Right? People are commenting. Some are just saying, God bless you, sister, you are doing well on behalf of our son. That's to Madam Asha. And as you can see, that's the picture of Sahid. Sahid is the child whose name is in this foundation, Sahid Autism Foundation. He was born autistic, and his mom decided to form this Autism Foundation to support other kids who are autistic in Sierra Leone. So later on, we'll also be talking to Pastor David Bandy, who's sharing the event, and we are still live here on the Yard and TV Salon, all the way from Virginia. Enjoy some music as we'll be coming to continue with the presentations as the program progresses here in Virginia. Stay with TV Salon, and we are right now. Autism is a serious issue in Sierra Leone. So please support, donate to the Sahid Autism Foundation. Support, donate to the Sahid Autism Foundation. I don't have the number right now. I don't have the account if someone wants to contribute. But as soon as I get it, I'll be able to share it with you. That's if you want to donate to the Sahid Autism Foundation because they are raising funds, like I said, to build schools in Sierra Leone to support autistic kids. So be a part of the Sahid Autism Foundation. Later on, you also see a documentary, brief documentary, I should say, or mini documentary on some of the positive activities of this foundation in Sierra Leone. Keep listening, view live wherever you are. And please, if you are sending a message, please add your location so I know where you're watching us from. Is it from Europe? Is it here from the US? Is it somewhere in Africa? Sierra Leone, the motherland? Wherever. So if you add your message, just make sure you put your location so I know where you are talking to us from. Let me just say a big thank you to all the members of the team, our technical team, especially Moses, who is the man, the technical man, who is making sure that you get the sound clean and clear on the picture as well. And also to the other team from also all the way from Europe, and also our colleagues back home in Sierra Leone we all come together to make sure you get this program clean, loud, and clear. My name is Alpha, and I'm here. I'm your uncle here right now in Virginia. Remember, the Bible says the more you give, the more you receive. So wherever you are, think of giving to this kind of foundation. Well, I've never experienced firsthand situation of having an autistic kid, but I just believe in helping them. And we're all here to support them, making sure they realize all the funds they have to build school things and tackle the issues of inequality and education for every child so that they get the opportunities they deserve. Give to the side Autism Foundation. Remember, nothing is too small. Yes. 12 minutes past 9 Eastern Time here in the US. And we hope to be on until hopefully 10:30 p.m. When the program will be ending, so that we'll wrap up. But the donation continues, so even if we end here, it's not the end of everything. You can still donate, you can still give, you can still be part of this family. Send a message live. Share your thoughts, add your comments.
She say you talking to me. You're bad enough, she rode in a Bentley. Balenciaga, Kelly with the Maga, Ikine Yaga, Ikine Maga. Designer, reality just like designer. She fine, she every girl knows wherever she goes, she just killing with the purse. Count one thing in her time is a bracelet. Got on my ID, I know. Got the boy to the police. Once they want what's out, had it through my leg, you do that. No one that you better. It's not perfect. I'm not the one to be the city. I love to do a big fashionista. And then listen, you send it direct like you a barista. Come a little closer. You get hustler. God, this monster.
How much time do you say?
Blessing,
Any say I go, blessing they follow. It's like water, it just a flow. Outside the shops, hearts go break. Blessing what I do, just like I do. It show, blessing they show. It show, people they show. It show, blessing they show. Blessing, Baba. Blessing,
No, the purple is this.
Why you not do things? And seven people get for free. Why not be you? I don't want to surprise you. Why you the party? No so no Anytime you see me, I get no stop. God bless me, yes, you know, whoever puts me down, puts me down. Nobody ever puts me down. God don't choose me, yes, you know, whoever puts me down, puts me down.
All right. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm sure we've all had a wonderful dinner. Was the dinner good? All right. So if it is good, let's put our hands together for the caterer, please. Let's give the chef a big hand. Okay. Saidi brother then. This program not gonna get someone for say. No, just a chain. It's a big you know so. Well, are you answer that? Man, you know, I was sitting on my table over there with my brothers and sisters, and somebody asked a question. They say when they say for service, like when we're here having dinner, long time ago, not now, they always say ladies first. That the ladies should get their service first. And somebody say, how come? Who was the first person that God made? Was it the lady or the man? Why? The many spirits pass here. Who was the first person? Man, right? God made man first, right? So if they say, how can you say ladies first when it was man first that came? In fact, it was during that argument that I got to realize that when women always say, we gave back to you, we gave back to you, we first gave back to women. Because God put us to sleep, and out of our ribs made a woman. So you women came out of us. Yeah, we need a helper. But you actually came out of us. I know, I'm coming. Yeah, I know. Okay, now we have Bible scholars here. And God put us to sleep and made you out of our ribs. And then the argument went on further to say, okay, somebody said, okay, even at that, okay, but somebody said you deceived God first. No, I said we did not deceive God first. It was the woman that actually deceived us, the men. Are you guys with me? It was the woman that actually, my sister is going to take a microphone. It was the woman that actually deceived the man to get into trouble. And then my sister said, well, the woman deceived the man because you men did not take care of your responsibilities. You left the woman, and so she, okay.
So where was the man that God entrusted the woman to take care of? That man left the woman. That is why the devil came and beguiled that woman to take a bite of what was told to them not to eat.
The man was out on the farms working.
Oh no.
He was doing the man's chores.
I did not see that.
The man was working, and the woman was supposed to sit quietly at home. Oh, no. But she decided to move around, just like, go around searching for things that she did not keep. That is what women do today. You can be sleeping and they'll come into your phone, searching for things that they did not keep there. So, next point. And then, so this one choker. And nobody expect this.
Oh no, I do.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, if you, the man that God said, take care of this woman,
yes,
was there, you were not asleep, the woman would not have gone into your phone to look at what she's not supposed to look at.
So when the man has worked the whole day and come back home and tired, he should not sleep. You should be on your phone. And for a minute, if you are on your phone for a minute, you come. All the time you're on your phone, you don't even have time for me. And now she's saying, because the man was asleep. Am I winning?
No, you're not.
I am winning bigly, right?
No.
I am winning bigly right now.
Wait. You're not winning.
Okay.
You are not winning.
Okay, let's go.
All of these problems we're in is because of the man neglected their responsibility.
But if the man had just stayed home, there would not be any food in the house.
No, wait. So who said he was working? Where was he?
He was in the farm. He was doing the man's job. And then he came back, and but you see, this is the thing. The women, God gave you so much power over us, but you don't know how to use it. The first thing the woman did with it, I am coming. The first thing that the woman did with the power that God gave her was to deceive the man. God, this apple, come. I said, if you eat it, when you start God. So yeah, eat it. And it was the woman that brought this out. Hey! And the worst part of it, I was actually the one that actually said this. That it was the man that told the first lie. Can you imagine after all this has happened, after the woman has coerced the man into doing what he was not supposed to do, and God came, and God said, Adam, where are you?
Yes,
you
are naked. Did they ask you?
They said, where are you? They did not ask you to put your clothes. How did you know you are naked? Adam, where are you? Papa, I am naked. Oh, I don't come down. How did you know you were naked? The woman. It was only because of the woman that Adam knew he was naked. Am I winning? Put your hands together for me. All right, thank you very much, my sister. We'll continue this debate another day. Thank you. So now, all right, it's just nice to get a cracker sometimes. Let's just get out of the somber mode. And then remember that tonight we're here to support Aisha and Sahid for the wonderful work that they're doing. So we have our brother who flew in all the way from Hollywood, Los Angeles, California, to be here with us. I met him sometime last month when I was in LA, and we had a very good talk. And when I heard that he was going to be here, I was really excited. So he's also going to give a keynote address for tonight. So ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet Mr. Alpha Jida Timbo, Maswalc,
LCSW. Don't ask me what that means. Licensed clinical social worker. Okay, now I know what that LCSW means. Licensed clinical social worker in Los Angeles for over 30 years, working as the clinical director for the African Communities Public Health Coalition, working with marginalized population, with immigration and mental health issues, especially for African immigrants and their families. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our keynote speaker, Mr. Alpha Timbo.
Thank you very much, Pastor Vandy. Before even I start my speech, I want to say I'm very, very happy to be here. I'm humbled to be here. I want to say a few words about Aisha. I've known Aisha for a long time. For those of us that don't know me, Aisha was married to my brother. See that last son, that last little boy, that's rascal running around here? It's named after me. Now everybody call him Gia. But Aisha and my brother have separated for a while. Deep divorced, in fact. But guess what? I'm still in the family. When the boy was born, my brother wanted to give the name after himself. And Aisha said, no, I'm going to give it to your brother, Baba Alpha, because she loves me. For that, I will always be grateful to the family. Love Aisha with all my heart. She's a strong woman, a woman of faith. A woman who believes that she's going to make it. She's going to make a difference in life. So I'm very happy to be here. Now, let me start my speech, okay? That's outside. The first part of my speech is going to be specifically for what? Autism itself. What I know Africans here, back home, are supposed to know more than just autism. A lot of stuff going on in our communities we don't talk about. We sweep it under the rug. Whatever happens, we don't get help. We are ashamed about mental health. I'm going to talk about that later. I'm not going to be here for too long, so just give me a minute, okay? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to be part of this critical discussion about autism and to also explore how we are as a global community and specifically as Sierra Leoneans in the diaspora can come together to ensure that children and adults with autism receive the care, the support, and the opportunities they deserve to live a healthy, happy, structured, fulfilling lives. Today, my remarks will revolve around the engagement of Sierra Leoneans in the diaspora in promoting awareness and care for persons who are silenced, very silent, because of this thing called autism. Autism itself affects over 78 million people worldwide. 78 million people are suffering from this disease or from this diagnosis. This is not just a disease. It represents real individuals. People like us who have hopes, we have dreams and potential, yet face significant systemic barriers that prevent them from thriving. These kids are not thriving because of the systemic difficulties that we have in their lives. Many of them lack access to adequate health care, education, social services. The gaps are not only tragic, they call us action, each and every one of us here. We have to do something. And let's do it. While sub-Saharan Africa, where we all came from, most of us here came from, including Southeast Asia, have seen the most significant rise in diagnosis of developmental disorders in the last 30 years. Yes, Southeast Asia and Africa, we have the most rise in diagnosis of kids or people with autism in the past 30 years. But guess what? A scoping review revealed that less than 1% of the world's autism research come from sub-Saharan Africa. Think about that. You should crack your head. Say, less than 1% of the research for autism came from Africa, was sub-Saharan Africa. This indicates that urgent need for action, particularly in regions like ours, Sierra Leone, where I came from. I was born and raised there. I went to school there. I went to both school before I came here. I went to school. I went to all my, but I know what I used to see when I was there, when I was in school. My brothers, my friends. Now I think, man, that boy was autistic. Even myself, I think I had some of it growing up. Because I used to do things, now I diagnose myself. Yeah, I think I have some autism. The sister was right. She was right. So I'm saying this, despite these challenges, we have to have efforts in fostering a more inclusive environment for individuals with autism. We have to do that. In recent years, autism awareness and support in Sierra Leone have been facilitated by organizations like the Sierra Leone Autistic Society, SLAS. That's why they call them. Okay? Puzzle Prizes Sierra Leone. It's another one. And now lately we have Sahid Autism Foundation. Let's give Aisha a big round of applause. And this has resulted in the 2024 Autism Awareness Work, promoting acceptance and reducing stigma for autism. If you look at Aisha, Aisha don't have a lot of education. She doesn't have a PhD. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have, I don't even think Aisha has a degree. I never asked her. But guess what? Look what she's doing. Let's give her a big hand. Now, moreover, the country's first child and adolescent mental health unit in 2021 addressing autism-related conditions was established. While good progress is relatively to the gravity of the problem, it's not a whole lot that's been done so far. But there is hope at the end of the tunnel. With all of us supporting what is going on. The World Health Organization has set essential recommendations for building a capacity to support individuals with autism and other neurodevelopmental conditions and disorders. Well, WHO. That's why I said earlier I'm going to be a little global so that we can understand what's going on. These recommendations span institutions from government, civil society, aligned with models of personalized health that aim to improve the assessment, treatment, okay, and support for people that are suffering from autism. To this end, I believe that Sierra Leoneans in the diaspora can and should play an important role. Me and you. Some of us have been here for so long, we need to go back home. We need to go hand in hand, make a difference in people's lives, like what I shall do. But again, going back home is another question. Allow me to say a few words on how we can engage this important endeavor as a Sierra Leonean in the diaspora for each and every one of us in this gathering today. There are 6 significant areas in which a Sierra Leonean in diaspora, we have a unique opportunity to make a difference. How do we do that? I'm going to go through this really fast. Like what the sister said earlier, let's raise awareness. Let's be aware of what's going on. There is a real need, there's a real problem when we ignore the needs of these children. Like where we come from, we act like some wrong. Like somebody said earlier, these children are possessed. They have the devil. It happens in my family. I was very young. I remember my uncle had a baby. I remember that up to today, I was maybe 4 or 5 years old. I mean, no, I was a little older than that. I think I was in elementary school, but a little older than that, maybe 9, 10. My mom told me, oh, your uncle wife had a baby, but they find out the baby is a devil. I swear to Allah. Really. They think the baby is a devil. So he told me, I asked my mom, I said, so what are they going to do? Oh, they're going to do this. Let me just tell you the ceremony my mom told me. I remember that up to today. I swear to Allah. She said they're going to make some, how you call that white thing they make with flour? Something for that, thank you. They're going to wrap the baby, take her to the bush under a cotton tree, and leave her there. Yes, they did. And I asked, okay, I said, so what are they going to do? They said, well, they're going to go the next morning. The baby will be gone. The devil, since the devil is gone already. They're going to go check and the baby will be gone. I never asked if they checked, never asked anything. What makes me think about that? So awareness is very important. Let's be aware. One of the things we can do, the first step is to break the silence and stigma surrounding autism. We must use our voices, our platforms, networks to educate our communities. Autism is not a cause, nor a result of bad parenting, like the sister was saying. It is a neurodevelopmental condition that requires understanding, compassion, and support. I mean, you just took my speech from my hand. Really? She said all of it. She's a parent. Why she's got all of this education? She's been through it. And what she's saying is what I'm reading. The second is what? Advocating policy change. Government. We must educate our governments to formally recognize and document autism within healthcare, education, and social care systems. Not only in our country, but across the globe. This is critical for understanding the full scope and issue and ensuring that services are accessible and equitable, especially for underdeserved populations in Africa, South America, Asia, and for us, especially in this community today. Number 3, supporting families. She said that too. Families. Many families in Sierra Leone experience isolation and a lack of resources when supporting loved ones with autism. That's what Aisha is trying to do. Support families. Support children. As a diaspora, we can organize and support networks, provide funding for community initiatives, and partner with local organizations that are already working on the ground to offer practical assistance to these families and their children. Let's do that. Number 4, building partnerships. We cannot do this by us. Aisha cannot do it by herself. Nobody can do this by alone. It takes a lot of partnership camaraderie. Collaboration is key to ensuring effective, sustainable interventions by working with international organizations, local stakeholders, and governments. The Sierra Leone diaspora can also create a bridge between resources, expertise, funding from abroad, and the needs on the ground in Sierra Leone. Number 5, we're doing it already. For those of us that are here, we are volunteering. Let's volunteer. Let's help Aisha. Let's support this cause, not only here but back home. Financial support is crucial. Now you're going to ask me how much you're going to give. I know you're going to ask me that, but I will. But it's not only the way we can make an impact. We also need to dedicate our time, skills, and knowledge, whether it's offering professional expertise, organization, awareness campaigns, or monitoring families in navigating autism and this complex system of mental health disorders. Very complex. I'm going to talk about it later on. Number 6, equally important. Sister said about it, she said about it. Advocacy. We have to advocate. We cannot just give money and sit down and talk. We have to advocate. When you see somebody doing bad to a child, or the child is being neglected, the family is isolated, like back home in the village, in Freetown, like the pastor was saying earlier, the kid came and hugged him, and somebody said, oh, he's crazy, leave him alone, he's a devil. You need to advocate. Don't be quiet. Say something to educate someone to make a difference. In closing this part, I urge each of us to reflect on how we can contribute to the vital cause. The Sierra Leone diaspora has always been a powerful force for positive change. We've done it. We love our people back home. I know it. We send money back home. If you don't, then look again at yourself. But guess what? What makes you a better human being is not what you do for yourself, but what kind of difference you make for somebody else. Now we have an opportunity to lead the change, ensuring that individuals with autism are not left behind. Let us move forward for a purpose, determination, and hope. Because hope is the only thing that can get you keep going. Hope. Don't lose hope. If you lose hope, you've lost everything. Now, I'm done with autism. Let me talk a little bit about mental health. A lot of us Africans are suffering from mental health, but we don't talk about it. We don't. I don't know why. Yeah, we know stigma. I agree with you. But think about it. What is mental health? What is mental? Did you ever think about what mental health is all about? It's not somebody that is perfect. Like I think the sister said it too. Said the kids have routine. But let me just say this. If you're happy every day, you're happy, you start feeling you are Jesus, something wrong. No, really speaking. We have a diagnosis for that too. If you think you are so happy, nobody can be happy every day. If you're going to be happy every day, something wrong with you. You understand? And the other part is too, you cannot be so sad, you cannot get out of the house. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you all the diagnosis in the world, all the mental health in the world is between those two things. Everybody has some kind of autism. Everybody has some kind of depression. Everybody has some kind of anxiety. Everybody has some kind of substance abuse. But when it comes to the point where you cannot take care of your daily functional activities, something wrong. I'll give you an example. I'm here in LA, right? In Virginia. I'm going back to LA tomorrow. I go home, get out of the plane, take my car home. My wife sees me with a lipstick. She starts cussing me out. When she cussing me out, I feel a little bad. It's okay. It was a mistake. I just hope this nice day, whatever. You know. But guess what? I cannot be so sad because she cussed me out. I cannot get out of the bed. Something wrong with that. You understand what I'm saying? The next day, I get up on Tuesday to go to work to make me a good breakfast. I'm a little here. I'm a little happy. But I cannot be too happy with the breakfast. I start thinking I'm Jesus. Is what I'm saying? So that's the balance. Anything in the world is about balance. It's balance. Everything. Everything is not perfect. But you're able to get up and kick back. You're going to work in the morning, the traffic is heavy, you're a little bit down, a little bit here. You go to the office, you're what? Your coworker give you a nice cup of coffee, your moods are a little bit here. That's the balance we all live with every day. It's okay. But if your son, your husband have to drink every night before they go to bed, something wrong. No, seriously. You know what? It's a balance. If your husband is putting hands on you every day or every week, something wrong. If you have to go out of the house to cheat on your wife every day, something wrong. I'm serious. But I'm saying all of this, when we say mental health, it's not something that is very crazy out of the blue. You know what? It's something that we experience every day. But as it happens that when something is wrong with you or with your kid, you see your kids start smoking cigarettes. They start smoking marijuana. They move from marijuana. They start doing something else, and they are out there doing, but no, something is going wrong. Get some help for him. Don't be ashamed. Because if you don't help them, you're going to have a problem more in the future. And the first thing you need to do to have somebody help is to do what? Anybody can take a wild guess? Say it again? Thank you. You have to know you have a problem before you get help. I can help you if I want to help anybody. I can help anybody who want to help. If I don't know I have a problem, I'm not going to get the help. Accept it first. Then you can be able to seek help. So let's take this veil out of the road so that we can be able to help our people here and back home. Thank you very much for listening. You guys have a good evening.
Wow. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I'm hearing this from somebody else, but it's something that I always say. If you don't accept that you're wrong, you will never know that you're wrong. You will never know. If all the time you're pointing fingers, they are offending me, they are offending you, have you checked yourself to ask yourself, what am I doing? Why is this person saying this to me? There's something wrong. Some people don't like. Thank you very much. Thank you. That was education. That was education. But you know, Asha, there is something going on. This is not wrong. It's just going on. Something going on. And what is going on is that for once in my something years in America, hosting Sierra Leonean events, even when we have other people from different nationalities with us, to come to a fundraiser, and Sierra Leoneans are sitting like this, they know they have lots of wonders. When I clap for one, I say, something good is happening. No, this is not wrong. This is right. This is so right. What? And, no, there is no slightly about it. This is right. Because this is the reason why we're here tonight. And everybody understands that this is the purpose why we're here. You see, when you understand it, that is what he was saying. Something around. When you understand it, something is rightly right. Because we understand the purpose of being here tonight, so we accept it. But when you're living home and you don't understand the purpose of you going to a function, you say, and I will be good now. So talk to me. You don't really listen to what the people have to say. What the things that we have learned here tonight, something right is definitely right. Yes. Go ahead, my sister.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Timbo. That was a well-rounded address. Thank you. Okay. So my brother here have talked about how everybody is sitting, listening, and we've been to a lot of fundraising functions and activities. Yes, people are saying we want dance, we don't pay with money. But here tonight, we understand the assignment. We're here for an assignment tonight because God has handpicked us to be here tonight, to hear what we've heard, to dip into our pockets and support this young lady who has taken on the task to help other children, not only hers. But at this point, we've eaten. I think I'm going to hand over to the DJ so we can shake a little bit. We don't have much left on the program, but I want us to also engage on the floor. So, Mr. Sokamed.
Before we come to that, let's get somebody to bring them on. So that's going to be really nice. We have one of our superstars here, Mumtaz, Taz Baby, and she's going to give us a very, very special song, one of our original songs. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together now to welcome Taz Baby, my own daughter. Say this to that, and give this to me. Yes, let's give her a round of applause as she comes on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold it right there, hold it right there. That's right, that's right, that's right.
Something wrong, right? I'm gonna take that with me. So, just to add to that argument about Adam and Eve, my first song is directed to the men. Yes, my first song is directed to Adam. And since you're the root to Adam, since we're not born we, well, they can't tell the man, they say, we want to go far away from Una. Because we're not the fossil line man then. Okay? We're going to tell you guys, we want to go far away. So ladies, we're going to tell them, I want to go far away from you. So if you get that man, they will disturb you. Tell us there's something wrong. I want to go far away from you. DJ, give it to me. So I want you guys all to just enjoy this new song. Let's put our hands together. Come on. DJ, give me some more volume.
Take a look at me, Baba. This love just to kill me. I don't know where to be for you. It's not like that food for the what's on me eye. Every night for you, I did cry. All this me pain for you, Baba. What type of love is this? I don't want to get on peace. No, tell me, say you love me, oh no, please. This love now get over time. You promise forgive me, you won't. See how you messed up after all. I wanna go far away from you. Baby, far away from you. I want to go far away from you. Cause the Lord didn't give me that. Far away from you. You rub me out like a thief. Then you end up left me grief. Why you for do me so, my love? That's you know they are not you. Me I tell me so like you. Why you for cheat on me, my love? What type of love is this? I don't want to get no peace. No, tell me, say you love me, oh no, please. This love now get over top. You promise forgive me, you won't. See how you messed up after all. Ladies, I want to go far away from you. Baby, you give me that. Far away from you. What type of love is this? I know why they get on peace. Don't tell me, say you love me on peace. This love don't get over top. You promise forgive me, you won't. See how you messed up. You messed up. Come on. I want to go far away from you. Baby, far away from you. I want to go far away from you. Cause the love you give me back. Far away from you. I want to go far away from you. Baby, far away from you. Let's take it out. Come on. Take me out and take me slow. Why don't you take control? Show me something. Take control. Show me something. From your back to your front, good to go. Back to your front, good to go. Take me out and take me slow. Come on, boys. I'm proud of it. Control. I see that now. To go. I can tell you this. I can tell you this. You know how I money. I love you. Touching on you. Living up on coming. Every time I see you. Touching on you. Every time I see you. Let's go. I'm the first one you. Baby, I'm the best way I'm you. I want to only want to do you. I want to give you that magic. Baby, never see touch me, money. Baby, never be nobody. Baby, never see your money. Touch me, money. Baby, never let nobody. This is Jazzy and Ernest now. I need you guys to get up. Come on. We gotta show love today. Where are you guys from? Pakistan. Afghanistan. My name is Ernest. So you guys should support me. Baby, I feel you. Come on, let's go. Let's go. And you know what that's excellent, right? I want to be close to you. More than a friend, yeah. Give me one and only, yeah. Love I go give you. Not 10 over 10, yeah. Give me one and only, yeah. Things that I go do for you. The voice of Emerson. Give me more volume, more volume. One and only, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Baby, don't make you go mad, oh. You love me, you bad, oh. I need to make me able. You know you're so cold. Let me take control. What's time is up? You make me feel like a woman. And I don't go leave you for another day. Boy, I love you like your money. I wanna wake up with you every morning. Yeah, feeling this love on my heart, you know. Baby, I'm feeling you. Yeah. 10 over 10, yeah. I wanna know, yeah. I wanna be close to you. Yeah. More than a friend, yeah. Do you wanna know, yeah? Love I go give you. Yeah. Not 10 over 10, yeah. Do you wanna know, yeah? Things that I go do for you. Do. Not 10 over 10, yeah. I wanna know, yeah.
Thank you, Baptized. Thank you. Yeah, you got 10 minutes to shake it up. Just 10 minutes to shake it up. Before we come up on the play 1, 2, 3. 10 minutes. With Soccer Man, Teacher.
Reach me and say I did not got it. I like that this best I don't got it. Tell me Entonces, compasión. Some people are bad, some people are bad. It's we comparason. It's comparason. Some people are bad, some people are bad. It's we comparason. That's right. As you respect to journalist Kamara of TV Salon, Ernest Bai of TV Salon, blessing. Blessing, blessing the follow me and desire to. It's a good of me to see the walk on. Blessing, and the people see before, but I still not forgot. There's no challenge, but I can say, blessing, any say I go, guessing they follow. It's like water, it doesn't flow. Outside the show, you want to know. Blessing up my feet, just like I don't. It is so well, blessing is so well. It is so well, it is so well. It is so well, Blessing, Baba. Blessing the Father, be a desire to. Some of the eggs they go down if you see they walk on. Blessing, Baba. Blessing, Baba. See me for the still not challenge me, but I can say what. Blessing, Baba.
Thank you. Well, we're gonna give you more time for that. At least we don't make when I don't shake the blood small, right? That's right. Thank you so much for your understanding. You know, I see my SLPU chairman, Mr. Alan Kabia, and our first lady in the building. Bless you for being here, sir. And next Saturday, it's SLPU night, November 30th at the Waterford Event Center. SLPU is another charitable organization. What we do, we raise money and we build desks and chairs that we supply to various schools in Sierra Leone. When I say Sierra Leone, I don't mean Freetown. I mean the entire Sierra Leone. We go across the country. We go up into the provinces to schools that people don't even know about. But the kids are there and they need to sit. We've seen pictures of kids carrying their benches on their head, walking to school. Some of them sit on the floor just to learn. So what SLPU has done is to make sure we help those kids. Last year, we spent about $12,000 just to put desks and chairs in various schools in the north and southern provinces of Sierra Leone. So next Saturday, we'll be at the Waterford Event Center in Springfield, just across the road here. Please come and support us. That is what we do. And SLPU is an all-Sierra Leonean organization. And the monies that we have been raising is coming from us. It is one organization that we don't benefit from. Other people benefit from what we give. The money that we raise, well, however we raise it, we use it to help those children that are back home there that need to sit on a desk and a chair to go to school. That is what we do. And there is one very important personality that I'm going to call later on, just after this next piece, that is also doing a lot of work back home in Sierra Leone. That is my brother Kanu of the Kanu Foundation, but we'll come to talk about that later. Not grab you to not call you. I just tell people to say, I get that well. No, so you won't grab me. Better way you will. All right, so let me go over to my sister now for our next item.
All right. You know, her sister that gave the speech said that we need, and not just her, our other speakers up here on the high table, we need to give space for these children on our tables. And if you are a friend of Aisha on Facebook, you will see how she's doing that. Saheed is not being treated any different than Aisha's other two children. You will see Saheed taking trash out. Aisha will go out with Saheed and tell Saheed, take the trash, we're going outside to go put it in the trash can. So Saheed is doing house chores. And that is how we need to treat these children, not differentiate them from other kids. So at this point, we're going to call upon a man that is going to give us the history, the success stories, the challenges, and presentation of the Saheed Autism Foundation budget for 2025. I am calling upon Mr. Aliyu Sise. Mr. Aliyu Sise.
Let's give a round of applause to our brother. Aliyu is here from Sierra Leone. And the guy is tough.
Yes. He's one of the leaders at the school, a teacher, the principal. He is one of them.
He's everything.
Welcome, yes.
Everything of them.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Once again, my name is Aliyu Sise, the Program Manager of Silent Autism Foundation, Sierra Leone. Mr. Chairman, members of the High Table, CEO of Silent Autism Foundation, Aisha Rabiatu Sise, members of Silent Autism Foundation, Diaspora Branch, my mother, Miss Aminata Kome, my hands, Miss Mariatu Kome, friends, my uncle, Mr. Cyrus Sise, and his wife, Mrs. Kadi Sise, ladies and gentlemen, I am excited to be here to witness my first Child Autism Foundation fundraising program in the United States of America. I feel honored and privileged to be here. Thanks to the CEO and members of Child Autism Foundation, particularly Mr. Yutro Kabo, Ms. Awanatu Sise, Ms. Awanatu Kabo, Mr. Edward Kabo, etc., etc. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very short task here today, which are to give a brief history of Child Autism Foundation, the successes and challenges of Child Autism Foundation, and present to you the 2025 budget of Child Autism Foundation, Sierra Leone. To start with, the Child Autism Foundation is a humanitarian organization that was founded in the year 2020 by a compassionate and a philanthropist young lady called Aisha Rabiatu Sise, who happens to be my elder sister. Aisha, are you here? Can you please stand up so that people can see you? Aisha Rabiatu Sise is a mother of 3 young boys, wonderful boys. If English will permit me to say beautiful boys. Said Sise, Aliyu Sise, and Jida, respectively. Said was born in Sierra Leone and was raised there until the age of 5 years by his grandmother, Mrs. Aminata Kome. Can you please stand up? And he was relocated to the United States. Here he was in the United States. He was diagnosed with an autistic spectrum in the year 2017. As a result of short predicaments, difficult situation, his mother becomes interested in helping autistic children in Sierra Leone. She will just call Ali, please, I want you to locate 10 autistic children, vulnerable autistic children in Sierra Leone. I want to send something for them that will enhance their school activities in Sierra Leone. So that resulted to the establishment of Sad Autism Foundation in Sierra Leone. When we start operating, we rented an office at Albert Leone, where we operate as a special needs children or autistic children have access to free and quality education, just as the normal school-going children in Sierra Leone. That is to say, we complement the efforts of the government, which is to provide free and quality education for all children, irrespective of their status in society. So when we established in the year 2020, we have 35 active children that we are taken care of in the school, even though there are over 50, was 35 of them are very active, normally come to school every day. That is why I want to be specific. I want to be limited to 35. So since we established as a school, we have made a lot of progress, especially in the east of Freetown, because we limited our resources to the east because we don't have enough resources to expand our scope. Meaning we are limited when it comes to resources. As a result of this situation, we have made a lot of progress, especially when it comes to providing free and quality education, which means we complement the efforts of the government, which is, which we all know, the effort, the government's primary motive, the government's primary motive is to provide free and quality education for all children, irrespective of their status in society. We also try to improve the behavior of autistic or special needs children in society, just so that they can match up with normal children in the communities. When we started our operation or project, we rented an office at Calbaton 15 Finckley Street. There is a bus that was provided by Bishop Pinckney. Is Bishop Pinckney around? Thank you, Mr. Pinckney. Please stand up so that people can see. Bishop Pinckney donated a bus, which we used to collect these kids from their houses, from their various houses, and take them back after school to their houses again. We ensure that we provide free and quality education for them, We feed them twice a day, in the morning and in the afternoon before they return to their various houses. We employ 5 staff members. 7 staff members. 5 of them are teachers, trained and qualified teachers, and 2 nannies. As you all know, what it takes to take care of special needs children or autistic children in Sierra Leone. On a monthly basis, we ensure that we take these kids for medical checkup so that they will know their medical status. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we operate as a school, our primary motive, because we noticed that over the years, these children were neglected, marginalized. They were considered as inferior people in society. So that is why we decided to focus on educational sectors. And also we provide improving the behavior of these children so that they can match up to their normal school-going children in society. But thank God, with the intervention of the Side Autism Foundation, the proactive intervention, effective, active, and efficient intervention of Side Autism Foundation through radio programs, community sensitization, awareness raising, where we are able to modify the negative mindset of these people. As I'm talking now, some of these kids, their parents are sending them now to school because of the teachers that we employ, who are trained and qualified teachers. One of the kids is now being relocated to a normal school going, because of the rapid improvements they saw in her. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said, we have made a lot of progress because my motive here is to give a brief history, successes and challenges of Side Autism Foundation. As I already stated, the successes that we have made. Irrespective of the successes that we have made, we are still encountering a lot of challenges. As we all know, we have a vehicle, but to collect these kids in their houses and take them back, you know what it means. You have to fuel the vehicle. At least we fuel the vehicle at least 2 gallons, which is equivalent to 10 liters per day to collect them in their houses and take them back. We feed them twice a day. The teachers that we employ, the staff members and the nannies, we don't have the financial capacity to pay them. So we give them stipends or incentive every month. That is also a serious challenge that we are encountering. You know, we have a house that we rented that we are operating as a school. Initially, the place was conducive for learning purpose, but due to the population, the environment is no longer conducive for learning purpose. So as a result of that, the CEO, Aisha Rabia Tusise, Aisha, can you please stand up? has donated a 1 acre of land where we are building a three-story and a single building simultaneously at Waterloo. We have fenced the whole 1 acre and we have a water well there, but we cannot achieve this alone without your support. So that is why specifically I'm here to talk to you people. We cannot achieve this alone without your support. Please, you are not doing it for me, or neither you are doing it for Aisha Rabia Tusisi, but you are doing it for those kids out over there. I mean, vulnerable children who needs your support. Even a $5 is important. So you have to come on board so that we can be able to accomplish our project by 2025, if possible, prior to that. I mean 2025. Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know there are a lot of speakers that may want to resurrect. You know, in the United States, when I came, I made to understand even a single minute is more important here. So I don't want to monopolize this whole program. So I just want to make precise and easily understood to all of you, because there are other speakers that may want to resurrect and give their input when it comes to the progress of Side Autism Foundation here. So ladies and gentlemen, I just want to encourage you, please, we cannot achieve our goal without your support. We need your support, you know. Before I drop the mic, I want Mr. Edward and Mr. Yuko, who are members of Side Autism Foundation. So I also want to present to you the 2025 budget of Side Autism Foundation. That is next year coming. We decided to divide the budget into two. One aspect of the budget is the construction of our ongoing building project. And another part of the budget is our normal activity that we are doing, our yearly activity. So can we please, Mr. Edward and Mr. Yuto, so that people can see the budget that we prepare for 2025.
I'm sorry, this may not be right for me now.
Just say it. Just say it. Say it. That's fine. Say it. That's fine.
Viewers and listeners, we're still live here from Virginia. With the Side Autism Foundation.
Aisha, can you please let me have your message? Okay, can you just
All right. Again, we're sorry this is not legible enough, but what you see here, that you can see it, is the building budget, which we have broken down into the local currency, that's the Salon currency. We have the cement quantity, 350 bags, estimated at 150 or 1,000. I still get confused about the currency. But anyways, 150 estimated at 9,500 of local currency, or 59,500 of the local currency, which is $2,594 in dollars. The stone, which I believe is 25 truckloads, okay, trips, as they call it. And okay, so the total in dollars is $87,091, which in the local currency is hold on, how do you call that? 199 million, something like that, right?
It's cheap. Well, there we go. We have a donor right there. Yeah. Then the other budget you see there, which is if you can tap on the next one. Sorry about that. So this is just an estimate what you saw there, and
All right, viewers, you're still following us live from the Side Autism Foundation here in Virginia, where the foundation is organizing its end of year fundraising event and dinner. And yeah,
so
just
that's what I gave you for the
budget,
$87,000. That's for the building. What I'm about to present here is
what they
daily
need to
cost
complete
is for
the projects you're
school.
working on in Sierra Leone. So
If only we can pull it up. Sorry, we have it. Let's come and see.
just stay with us here. We're still bringing you updates from Side Autism Foundation here in Virginia. Apologies for the hiccup or the technical hitches going on. And, in case you're watching us live from across the globe, this is a live program.
Internet is slow and we're putting it up from the.
All right, so we need money.
10:37 p.m. local time, U.S. Eastern time is 10:37 p.m. And
all right,
I'm still here in Virginia. And,
all right, so ladies and gentlemen, what the whole thing about this budget is that you have it? Okay. So that is the total cost for running the school. Okay, that is the $87,000 is for the building.
Yeah, and to run the school, this is what it will cost. School rent, breakfast, lunch,
what's the figure again?
exercise books, pencils, furniture, of course, the van, fueling, medication. That brings it to a total of $25,000.
Is that a month? 20.
This is for the year.
A year.
A year.
$25,000 a year to run a school in Sierra Leone.
That is not a lot. We're here today.
All right.
$25,000.
$87,000, Aisha, is for the building.
Right.
And the $25,000 is for the year to run the school, to run the daily activities of the school.
$5,000 is
all right. So that is what has been given to us. We're just giving you the round total. All right. So it means we are looking at like 100,000 plus.
Yes.
A little over $100,000. The $87,000 is for the building project, and the $25,000 is for the day-to-day running of the school for a whole year. So that is what we are about to look at right now. So thank you very much, Mr. Ali. You have another one?
We will get to that. Right now, I want money.
Now we want to see.
People are about to leave.
We don't want people to leave because we've given them enough time.
Yes, please.
So now we're moving on to the fundraiser. Can somebody turn on the lights, please? Because people are going to start making up. People want to make some donations and some want to leave. But I've been talking to them. So at this point, ladies and gentlemen, the first person I'm going to call that was pressing my life actually, but this man, I'll tell you, he has worked so hard. And he has
I'm older than her.
So who's going to zero next? If you can call me, I can just come over to you.
So I want to call Mr. Williams, Aliu Williams.
Mr. Aliu Williams. All right, Mr. Williams is coming all the way from there. And he has been pesting me. Say, I want to come and donate. I want to make a donation.
The money they come.
No, I want to make a donation.
Oh yeah, DJ, where's the DJ? Please help us, please. Just find humble and kind song. Solemnly, as we do this, humble and kind. We incorporate everybody. This moment where just 1 minute reflects, say, I have a son where they go through this situation. We do one thing in social work where they call barefoot theory. When you pull your shoes, that hot fire, you put your foot there. That pain where you feel. That's so then beginning to feel. The one that really go through the sick circumstances. And it's a moment for incorporate everybody. One thing where we all feel for do as civil unions. Sometimes we talk, there are a lot of organizations where they are there. But just think, say, if it were me, okay, now maybe this so, it was me at this moment, do ya? Now we go on here and have fundraising. Just think something. Feel say na me and send money. So Lord, were there they give $300 and just think a big. Yeah. Think. Don't get this song as the money they
All right, he has donated $300. He's trying to work on something. Maybe he wants to see how he can double that 300. Or let me call on somebody else. All right, whilst they're working on that, we'll get that. But ladies and gentlemen, we've just opened the microphone. We've got $300 from her. Let's see who is coming up to me next. Can I get a hand of somebody who wants? This is a fundraising, please. And you know, I always tell people, I say, when you're invited to a fundraiser, please don't say the money I paid at the gate is a fundraiser. That's not it. What you paid at the gate is not the fundraiser.
We ate it.
That one is what you just ate. This hall that we paid for, the DJ, and everything that you see, all these decorations that you see here. That is what that money is used for. And then what you're going to give now is what the fundraising is all about. Hello? So can we jump into that? Yes, Mary and daughters. Come on, my sister. She's been working so hard in the community. I don't actually know what her best trade is, but she can decorate. She can do hair. She's a fashionista. She's a dressmaker. She's a cook.
That's right.
And a chef. And a jujabia maker. And a penny cake maker. And what's it name? Okay.
Fry maker.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Mary and Daughters Children's Foundation in Sierra Leone, I applaud Aisha for what she's doing. I feel her pain.
Oh, you already said it. Madam Memuna, Sila, 100.
Thank you, my God bless.
Okay. All right. We've got 100 from Miriam. 100.
All right. So that's
So we
1,
good?
2, 3, 4.
Okay. I
There's
see
a
my
hand over there.
200
Yeah.
from Yolanda is giving us and no, because if it looks like you put it
200 from here. We have
All
200.
right.
I
Do we
see
have a hand
another
back
hand.
there?
Yes, beautiful. 100 from.
Yes, we did take
Another
over.
Aisha.
That's
100. But you have the Zelle number? The Zelle number is 757.
Bobby, can somebody bring us a frying pan here, please? Because whatever, let them expose them, or whatever you have in those bags, $1, $5.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't take them back home. We want them.
From Sister Aminata, $100. $100 from Aminata. Aisha, you can give out a
Four
Zelle.
more. We need 4 more.
$100
I know
from
we
Sister
can do it.
Aminata.
Here.
Oh yeah, I see Charles' hand is up.
3 more $100. 3 more.
Charles the baby has just
I
said
see a hand
$100.
back there. Pastor.
Charles has
2
just.
more people for the $100. We're almost there.
Yeah, name again. Zainab Bear has just given $100 cash.
One more person. I know we can do it. 1 more for the $100.
Pintus is saying $100.
Thank you.
She
One
just
more.
gave
One
her
more for the 100.
another 100. Can I get a yeah? Everybody say yeah.
One more person. I know we can do it.
I'm still looking. Somebody want to say yeah? Okay.
I know you all are not going to have me hang like this. 1 more $100.
1 more 100. Katie, my wife of 28 children. Yeah. Who said 29? I don't know where she got that one from. Because I'm not the father.
All right. So, okay. Aisha just got, here we go. The 10 people for $100. Yes. Now I know we're going. There Aisha. All right. And I'm Aisha to Aisha.
I know when I said that 87,000, when I say it was cheap, they say for a building. And those who know me, I'm into a little bit of building. So I'm in SLPU as a PRO. Everybody that know me, I'm die-hearted SLPU. But what you guys don't know, I have my own personal organization. When Aisha have the event in Sierra Leone, I was part of it. So www.katiesinitiative.org. In my neighborhood, I do support less privileged children. And when I go in January, I'm opening a training center to do hair, nails, and haircuts. On behalf of my personal organization, Katie Initiative, and my shipping business and my hair business, I will give $500. Okay, thank you.
Right now, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's my wife with 28 children. We just donated. No, that one, I don't know where she got that one. In fact, I did not see that pregnancy.
All right.
The nice one.
So, we reached that 10 for 100. Now we're asking for 50. We need $50 from $50.
So did you hear that 500 then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. $50. We're going down. $50.
And as we're going with the $50, I still want you to be looking at that screen there. You see, that is the building. Bring it down. Bring it down.
Any loose change?
Okay.
Mr.
All right. So we have 5 minutes to bring this to a close. Just 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the fundraiser is over. But if you still want to donate, you have the cash, the Zelle number, and the cash app. You can do that, and you can make it something that you can be helping as you go along. Don't say it's just because of tonight. Tonight can come and go, but Sahid Autism Foundation is going to stay, and they're still going to need help. They're going to need help. So it is only with me and you. That is how this is possible. Yeah. So we're still looking out. We've got a few more to go, few more minutes, and then we'll bring this chapter to a close. We don't want to take more time.
This thing about women not working around.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Our mom has just
this
given
nice bag, nothing other day. Hey, my God. This bag is more than $1,000 now. No loose change.
I just put this. So I just put
No loose dollars.
Which one?
Yeah, they take $1 or $2.
Yeah, I say that is.
So nobody have loose change in their purse.
All right. So
the men, don't you have any loose dollars in your pockets? In your wallet? Any loose change?
When you're talking about loose change, you know, I had an issue with my car, and there was a big nail in the tire. And I had some quarters in my car. Normally, when you go to put air in the tire, because it's until Monday before I take it back. See? And I want to go add some air to it. And I was thinking it's the same 75 cents or $1.50. Not knowing that I'm going to pay $3 just to put air in your tire. $3. Okay, for the bumper. All right, so ladies and gentlemen.
Look who I found. Oh. My in-law. Well, this table, I want to come on.
Pass something candle. I like candle. All right.
I'm here. Check that bag. There's something in there.
And we are bringing the fundraiser to a close as soon as my coins come back up. We're bringing it to a close. We want to say thank you to all of you that have donated. But as we continue, I want you to know that tonight is going to pass, but Said Autism Foundation is going to stay. And when Said Autism Foundation is going to stay, they're still going to need support. So if you go to sleep tonight, when you lay your head on that pillow tonight, and something strikes you to say, oh, I should have, or I did not have it at that time, and you think about it, you can still call Aisha. You can still use that cell number that you have, Aisha's number, and make a donation. Please, those kids are going to need us all throughout the clock, all throughout the year. Aisha is going to need our support. She cannot do this by herself. All what she has been putting up there, she will tell you when she comes, say, it is because of you that are here tonight. And on a Sunday night when people have to go to work, look at us. We're still here. This is just wonderful. It is the grace of God. And so I want to thank you all so very much for these wonderful contributions that you've made here tonight. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, you've all heard everything about the foundation. You've heard about the money. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to direct that to Aisha herself, because she'll be able to tell you more about that. All right? Or if you know me, you can reach out to me. You can reach out to Minister Edward Cabo. Everybody's there. So at this point, we're going to call on Madam Aisha herself to come. Izo, are you ready for me? Yeah, before we get
just
a
before
word
we
of thanks.
Aisha,
yes.
I just want to encourage all of us. Let this don't be a one-time thing. This is an ongoing project. This children needs us. You know, we are on so many forums where we are spending money. Probably in 1 week, you have 5, 6 forums you're giving $100 to. Yeah. So let this be included in your monthly donations.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is Sahid. For those of you who don't know Sahid, that is Sahid. Let's put our hands together for Sahid. That is the man himself. This is the man that we're here for tonight. You see, Sahid has grown so tall that he's now standing right above Aisha's head. And that is the man that is always helping to take care of Sahid. Let's put our hands together for our brother there. Thank you so much, sir. He's been working with Sahid day and night, every time. So thank you so much. And yes, over to you again, Aisha. Are you okay? No. So before I bring Aisha for the vote of thanks, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're going to close. And then if you want to stay, you can stay. But we've got one more musical display by Minister Edward Cargo. Just one song, and that will do for us because the man is so good. We don't want him to go with that gift. So, Minister Edward, are you ready? That's right. And he's got a partner that you're going to do this with? Yes, you can do that introduction. Can you raise your mic?
Close to this fundraising event here in Virginia, USA. Live
Glory be to God. Hallelujah.
Amen.
Wow. Said Autism Foundation. This is awesome. This is wonderful. Thank you to all those that have given. But tonight it's going to be a day of testimony. And I believe all of us have testimony in our lives. And what you have done today is to give a testimony to those children back home. They too can say, yes, God did this through Said Autism Foundation. So without wasting time, I'm going to call one of our rising ministers, stars, Sister Rosetta, so we can minister. The song we are going to minister is called Testify. If you have a testimony and God has been good to you, let me see your hands up. Hallelujah. Thank you very much. Thank you, man of God.
Thank you, Minister Edward Carbo. Thank you. And at this point, ladies and gentlemen, just before you leave, Aisha would like to say thank you. So can we get Aisha here, please? Ladies and gentlemen, I just need your attention for a minute. Aisha would like to say thank you. It's Aisha. Ladies and gentlemen, just for a minute, Aisha would like to say thank you. Just hold on a minute, please.
Hello, good morning. Good evening, okay. Good evening to everybody. I was so excited and I was very nervous, so don't mind me. I'm not a public person, but I'll try my best. I was really appreciate everybody. But I even want to cry because I didn't even expect this kind of crowd just by myself. It was so overwhelming. Like a week ago, I even break down. I was in the hospital, but I don't want to voice it out because I don't want to create a panic to everybody. But thank God I able to make it, and I thank my team, my family, my good friends, family. Anyway, thank you so much for your support. I was so glad with everything. Now I know people recognize what I'm doing. So I need more strength from you guys. I cannot do it by myself. I need your support. I need your help. It's not easy. It's a heavy load, but I know I have people that look after me. Even it takes a minute, just call and check on me. Aisha, you okay? Because it's so much. Having like 45 kids added with 7 teachers, staff. By myself, it's not easy. But I thank everybody for your support. Please, I'm just pleading. Please, not only for here. Keep going. Just $1 is a difference for those kids. Every time I go back home, I'm not even enjoying my vacation because all in tears. Every moment. When I see one kid in the street, they abuse them like that, I cry. Like we have an incident recently in my school where they abuse a girl, a rape incident. I even talked to my alpha to help me how we can take that incident to the highest where how they can able to protect those kids. You can't believe they raped that little girl just because he's autistic. He can't even do anything. When the parents go there to try to talk to the family, why did this happen? You can't believe they even beat the parents just because he can't afford to fight the case. I have to take up that case with the help of my brother, just to bring peace for those kids in Israel. They suffer. I cry every day. Now I'm not crying because before I used to cry for my son every day. But I know Sahid is a blessing for Sierra Leone to help those kids. Without Sahid, maybe I would not even think about this. But Sahid is here. It's still not easy for me. Sometimes I ask myself, how did I do it? But because I have help, I depend on you guys. Please help me to let this dream come true. We have a lot of work. Thank you, Mr. Pinkney. I know I bother you with text. I bother you with call. Even sometimes I'm so annoying, but I know you always listen. Because when you want help, you take all your pride away. People bash at me when I try to confront them. But I never give up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. When I started this, I run to Pastor David Randy. Pastor David said, I believe on you. You can do it. I said, really, I can do it? Pastor, I'm shy to talk. I'm shy. I don't believe I can do this. I'm not a graduate. He said, you can do it. You do better than a graduate. And now I see. Thank you so much. To be a single mom raising 3 boys with 45 kids again. Well, I believe in God. I'm a very prayerful person. I believe God can help me with my journey. Thank you to my loved ones supporting me. Behind is the engine of everything, but my brother, Yotro, if not for them, my family, I don't know how I'll be this time. It's not easy.
This one. This one.
It's a long journey. It's the tears of joy. I can't believe it's gonna fill up like this. Even if I started, and my mom is a strong pillar in my life. My brothers, my sisters, sometimes I'm so annoyed with them, so hungry, so frustrated. I take all my frustration in my mom, to my family. But my sister understands me, Awa, and my family. When I get frustrated, I say anything I want to say. I don't care. And I don't want to talk to nobody sometimes when I get down. But I always talk to them, please. Just understand my situation. Why, thanks so much. I believe on education. I've educated so many. I'm not graduate, but I've educated so many friends. All the people that I don't know. Yes. I believe in education. If my brother is a degree holder, without me, cannot make it. I said, Ali, I'm not graduate, but you make it. You're gonna be my defender. And a master's and he's a law student, right? So I thank everybody. Let me just tell you, if I say I'll say everything, I'll be crying here day and night. Mr. Timbo, thank you so much for you to come all the way. You believe on me. That's why you are here. My sister from Texas, I appreciate you. I believe on you too. We can make it. All the Autistic Mom, we can make it. Let's come together and change Sierra Leone. What do you do for Sierra Leone? Thank you so much. Join me and let's move this one. And I have a certificate for this past 5 years. Sorry, this past 4 years. It was a long journey, but I want to recognize some people that with me, even though I'm killing them with a call like, Melsina, you guys. When I want to call, I don't look at time. Auntie Aisha, thank you. God bless you. Thank you all. Saleh for visiting my school, for believing on it, Mr. Kandu, everybody, thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for just stand here next to me. We're going to call very quickly. If you are here, please just come up and she will make this presentation. This is the certificate. Yeah, they're going to do that. Alpha is going to talk to her later. This is a certificate of appreciation. This certifies that the certificate is presented to Mr. Mohammed Kanu. This is in recognition of your invaluable financial support and dedication to the mission of Sahid Autism Foundation, empowering individuals with autism spectrum disorder in Sierra Leone. All right. Okay. And Our next certificate of appreciation is going to Kadia Kabo. Okay, Mr. Kabo is here. Mr. Yotru Kabo is here. Thank you very much for all your help. And the next one is going to Madam Lisa Brown Fadika. I think she left. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, Kadia is here. Lisa is here. Okay. Madam Lisa, thank you. And our next certificate of appreciation is going to Mr. Alpha Kamara. King, can you help him over there? Thank you. Mr. Alpha Kamara.
Wow, surprise, right? Thank you.
And our next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Meltina Gal Kagbo. Meltina Gal Kagbo. Our next appreciation is going to Emmanuel Dawo. Okay. The next one goes to Minister Aisha Sankodin. And our next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Maria Sangari. She just, yeah, okay. Congratulations and thank you for all the hard work, ma'am. And our next appreciation is going to Mr. Alpha G. Timbo. Our next certificate of appreciation is going to Mr. Yotro Kagbo. The next certificate of appreciation goes to Mahawa Kagbo. This is Kagbo Foundation. All right, the next certificate of awards or appreciation goes to Minister Sunshine Martha. Okay, the next certificate of appreciation. Oh, okay. Mawakabu. Okay. The next certificate of appreciation is going to Mr. Ishmael Libo Koroma. And the next certificate of appreciation is going to Minister Edward Kabo. The next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Mary Madenke Kanu. All right, Edward will take it. Next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Sao Bangura. Sao Bangura. Okay, not here. All right. Huh? Sao one. Okay. Thursday, she will take that one. And as Mumtaz picks up that one for Madam Sao, the next certificate of appreciation. Uh-huh. All right, this one is going to Mr. Dennis Bundu, Menace the General. He's not here. Meltina, can you come and pick this one up for him? No, give it to Meltina. Go. Yeah. Menace has been signed to BSK Records. The next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Jules Lamin Sidik. And the next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Fatmata Kobola. The next certificate of appreciation is going to Madam Fatima Kanu. And ladies and gentlemen, the final certificate of appreciation is going to me, Pastor David Wake Van. All right, hold on now. This are you trying? All right. I think there's one for Bishop Pinckney, but where is it now? We're still trying to locate it. All right. Do you have the one for Bishop Pinckney? All right. Well, Bishop is part of the house, so he's not worried. His own can meet him at any time, right? Yeah. Bishop is the father of this business, so we thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your understanding. And so, ladies and gentlemen, where's my co-MC, my sister? She's tired. She want to go home. But I want to thank you on behalf of my co-MC, who is Mrs. Aisha Sankodin, my sister. And I want to say thank you, Aisha, for making this a reality. And like I said, the first time I met you, when you were sent to me, I say, I know you can do this. And I'm going to stand by you, by the grace of God, not by my power, but by the grace of God. And we've been doing this all these years, and we have not stopped. And don't stop making those phone calls. All right? That is your strength. Make it, go for it, and we're going to be there with you. I'm going to go with you every step of the way, and we are going to make sure the world continue to hear you, hear your cry, hear your message. All right? So thank you so much. And we believe in you. You see all of us here? Why are these people still sitting down here? It is because they believe in you. They believe in this power that God has given to you. They believe in you going out there and advocating for us, advocating for these children. When I saw you at the World Bank, I said, yes, that's it. That's my girl. She's going places. And God is going to take you to places that you cannot even imagine you can reach. You said Sahid is a blessing? Yes, he's a blessing from God. And he's a blessing to you. He's a blessing to our community. He's a blessing to those children out there. Because like you said, if Sahid was not there, maybe you would not be thinking about this. But because, you see, for God, something has to happen to make a shift. And Sahid is there to make that shift. That you say, okay, I have to go for this. All right? God bless you, and God bless your hands. The works of your hands, God will continue to bless. Amen. So, ladies and gentlemen, my name is David Van Dijk, and what's that? Kobola? Kobola also every day. Yeah.
I was a regional fan.
Oh, okay. All right. We have.
All right. So.
All right. Kobola is here.
A live feed from TV Salon in Riyadh. We're still doing this live coverage of beside.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, with all that said, I want to say thank you. My name is David Van Dijk. On behalf of my co-MC, Madam Aisha Sankodin, I take a bow and thank you so much for being such a wonderful guest this evening. And one thing I know about me is when I drop the mic, I don't pick it back up. No matter what you say, I will not do it. So don't call me. I am done. and have a blessed night.
Okay. Well, before Madam Asha,
you can come here, Madam
can get
Aisha.
an interview.
Definitely, I think I'm going to talk to you on behalf of the people right here, and of course, people watching us right now and the world, across the world. And you know about Riyadh.
Yeah.
Riyadh, definitely we are on live right now, and I'm going to talk to you, but I think I'm going to make it and more simplified for people to know more. So, going to be to by the way, how you feel? By the come closer, how you feel? What you see so far?
I feel so good because of that they see me dreams, then they come true. So I feel good and the support of everybody around me, especially to my team who all they work together. And I appreciate them so much for standing by me and for believing on me.
Okay, people right now where they watch across the world to who we are, and most of them go for support somehow. I get for definitely motivated. I know some people in the area they don't get certain idea, they don't donate as well. I feel so you encourage them back out there with the watching for them and come on board for them.
And like they say no more, we get different way now. The world now electronic and social media. We get my information get for day alpha to get all the information. And I thank her so much for that. Give me this opportunity and believe on me for let go extra mind like this. For say I will stand by you. I will make sure say this one will take to another level. We get sales, we get sorry. We get Zelle, we get Cash App, we get how they call it, Venmo.
What are you saying number?
757-214-8741.
Once again.
757-214-8741. If anybody want to donate to the organization, you're welcome with that number. They call not only money, if you get building material, you get dry food, anything where you say you go able to support them. You get backpack, you get sneakers, anything where you say you go able to support them. We appreciate them.
How you feel so far? Just a kid, one kid where you get this autism here. You still decided to go out again at salon for make sure say other people we get a lot. We back home people are not you see them get this in a picking and win a human being, and so they look at it in a table. But you take your own way finance as well, they go in and support them and it constantly they get so far. Explain a little bit.
I get so many customers like me one of the members say, especially for paid staff, and we picking them for get them food them with a medical and a very decent place where they will able land and able to participate. Now in our main goal right now.
With all these constraints, you still get energy. You still for continue this thing forever.
Yes, I will continue this forever until I see the end of it.
You don't advocate. You don't talk to the government by the way.
Yes, I did try my best for Gomo after this program. I did make sure that I can take a step to more and talk to the government and as my brother they do on that social media. I don't say go reach them and then go see what they do because this not for me. Me are okay now, but my lady we get for together.
You go back home in January. Which is the plan for?
And the plan for go past the message to the big one away and say that for deal with me and no play.
Finally, how far the foundation will go?
Oh, I need so many things. The building don't enough, but it's not just starting. We get sensory, we will get wait for them. We get a playground. They just need the comfort. And we get teachers they will there for well trained. And they ask me own salon people the way they travel when are nurses, they will get nurse, they will get doctor, they will get people the way we study about autism. Let them just volunteer to go and help the teacher them so they will get more training.
I only picture one stop this or one cut across.
Oh, if I get the support, I want go more. Not to only put all of our stuff.
Thank you so much. So emotional, you speak to one for cry. Now this thing as soon as you wait, say one talk for cry.
Yeah, because I cry because of tears of joy and see the people away come out just by me. I see them come out. So what about the people they can join me now. It will take another step. Trust me.
I trust you.
Yes.
Thank you. God bless. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mina King Milan, and I also respect to everybody watching right now in Riyadh and all the others that will leave you right now. Thanks to Bandy and of course to Alpha. I'm King Milan. God bless. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right. Well, listeners and viewers across the world on TV Salon and Riyadh, that's how we bring the curtains down here from Virginia, USA, where we've been covering a live event of the Said Autism Foundation doing the annual fundraising dinner and dance here. Thank you all to all members of the technical team, Moses, the team of Riyadh, TV Salon, and everybody watching us across the globe from the US to Europe, Africa, Sierra Leone, and everywhere. Thanks for watching us, and please continue to donate to the Sahid Autism Foundation. All right, this is a foundation that is supporting autistic kids in Sierra Leone. Right now, they are building a school, they are constructing a school, and they want the school to be just a school for autistic kids. So please support to the foundation. And according to one of their project officers here, they need over $100,000 to actually, one, construct the school, and also the running cost for the school. So please donate. Nothing is too small. $1 is important. Give whatever you can. Remember,